god, guess who's no longer dead? It's me. Can I just say, it feels so good to, like, be back, I guess. I know I streamed yesterday, but, like, even since then, I have, gotten better. I'm not 100%, but, like, I'm 95%, and that's... It feels really good. Anyway, I really want to apologize for this stream being postponed for so long. So yeah, I said I was, like, 95%. This is the 5% right now. Yeah. I was gonna do the stream on Friday. No, Thursday, sorry. And then I just couldn't even... I woke up and I literally couldn't speak. It was, if you saw on Twitter, it was just... Ugh. It was really funny. But I could not have streamed like that, so, I took a little bit of a break. As much as I genuinely didn't want to, you know, I had to. And I'm back and I'm feeling good. I'll quickly speed through my commissions. And then we can do the Archon quest and finally finish it, which I'm really looking forward to because I've heard it's really, really, really good. I've seen, like, I've seen some stuff. It's really hard to avoid spoilers. I've been trying my best. I've seen, like, some stuff at this point. But if you spoil today, you will get thrown in the primordial sea, so don't do that. Quick flex. And then the opposite of a flex is that no, Furina. Furina did not come home. So, let us just, speed through these. I can show you, like, a really, my favorite team at the moment. My broken team. Oh yeah, wait, completing a quest cancels a commission. You're right. I mean, I'll just do my commissions anyway. Might as well, right? Gives you something to do for now. Finally stayed up late enough to catch photo streams. Whoa, wait, no, don't stay up late. Make sure you're getting enough sleep every night. It's important. But also welcome. Yeah, I can feel my nose is like, ugh. I've still got a cold, but I can talk at least. Which is like the bare minimum for a stream, so. As far as I'm concerned, I'm good to go. Pain? Oh yeah, it's real pain. Yeah. I did 30 pulls. I got Tainari. And now, that means my next is guaranteed. And what's this? Oh shoot, not that!
Emerge, right now.
I mean, what's this?
Silence.
36 K per tick. My Neuvillette build is, it's not where I want it to be right now, but it's pretty good. Now this. I'm speedrunning. Oh god, my build for Neuvillette is, it could use more work, I think. I'm not happy with the crit damage just yet. There are a few pieces I need to fix. I have this, which I'm really proud of. This could be better if I had HP percent on it. This is just a throwaway piece. I need a better piece than this. This needs a better piece as well. Like, basically, I need a better HP percent, sand and a better hydro damage goblet. This is purely for the, and to recharge crit damage HP, which is, pretty good. But yeah. Needs more work. I'm going into the mines for the artifacts, like, every single day now. And I've gotten nothing good. So, I need more work. Navi's insanely broken. I showed him. Yeah, he's so good. This is, C2 as well, so. Thing is, you don't really need, like, crit rate on Neuvillette because his artifacts, like, gives him that anyway. Like, if you see this now, if I use, Marishose Hunter, sorry. I mean, he's now 98% crit rate just from 1E. Which is really, really, really good. And also overkill. But I just need more crit damage. Nice.
Right now.
Oh. Have a super excellent stream, Navia in chat. Thank you.
Settle down.
Ooh. I'm sure I'll be streaming for quite some time because apparently this quest is really long as well. Oh god. Oh, that's already nice. Now this, and then I'll be done. Fontaine people have built different, yes. Maliciously Hunter is just really, really good, as a whole. And if I remember correctly, Furina also decreases team HP, I think, which means that anyone in the team can work with Maliciously Hunter as well. Oh god, don't. No, don't lock onto me, please. It's like 46 hours. That's fine, I got plenty of time. Neuvillette super strong, especially Furina. Yeah, I've heard that she's really good. Like, she can buff and heal. I probably won't use her healing, but I just want it because she's cool. But admittedly, I'm not completely sold on her yet. Not like as like a playable character, but like as a character in general.
Bow your head.
Because in the quest, she hasn't really done anything yet. Ooh.
Let the mighty be humble.
Like, she's basically spent the past 3 quests just eating, like, cake. I don't know. I'm with Arlecchino here. I mean, obviously, I just really love Arlecchino, so I'm biased. But, like, I'm with Arlecchino here. Oh, this one? No. Sorry, I'm just gonna do the quest now. I can't be able to deal with the Unseen Razor quest. So, oh, didn't mean to do that. But by the way, look at my collection of weapons. See, if Furina did come home, I'd finally have a use for this, this weapon, which I have 2 of, which I don't want 1 of. I just got really unlucky on Nahida's banner. So, yeah. I need to give this to someone. Anyway. I want to give it to Furina because I don't want to give it to Nilou. I don't like using, Nilou. I don't know. Okay, right. Nilou and Sino. I pulled for both of them. I haven't used either of them, and Sino's only level 70. Like, oh god, my throat, 1 sec. Nah, I'm good. Like, Sino, I haven't even... I had like a really good build for him. I ended up scrapping his artifacts for Yamiko, but... Maybe one day I'll actually use Nilou. I feel like I have to look super good. I mean... I wouldn't... I mean, it's pretty good, actually. But this... was hell. And then this was hell because I forgot to chart course. So I never got Linny's weapon. Anyway. Let us do... Finally now! Because I'm not doing the last, commission. The new Archon quest. Ooh! Return to the dormitories. Ooh, yeah, we're still in prison, aren't we? Let's go. Have you given fishing in Fontaine? Is also really good. I was also good for you. Yes, I did see. Right. Here it comes. We are still in prison. When did I start Genshin? It was... I think it was 1.6. It was the, Kazuha banner. Was when I first started. And then I was in the game for Inazuma release. So it wasn't from the beginning, but, like, I was definitely, I definitely, like, an early player. Oh, wait, how do I... Huh? Oh, can you summon it? Yeah, there we go. Nice. It's like August of 2021. Yeah, I streamed it. Oh, here it is. Cool. It's wondering how long it'll take to get here. It's taking its time. Nice. Wait, oh god, I thought it was already down here. Oh, I'm gonna get crushed. Nice, there we go. Let me in, please. Thank you. Up we go. Neuvillette is so cool. I used to be like a devout Alhaitham maid, and now he's kind of stolen that spot in the exact same team. I still play Alhaitham if the enemy's immune to Hydro, but my Alhaitham build is kind of cracked too. Wait, so I'll stop flexing in a second. Just let me enjoy this, please. let me enjoy this because I'm proud of this build. It could be better, but still. Oh wait, one more thing. Just. This is normal. This is fine, don't worry about it. 1,000 elements master Nahida. Is it overkill? Yeah. Is it funny? Also yes. Alright, class start, let's go. Where even are the dorms in this place? It's been a while. Oh, it's on a different... Oh, come on! It's not even on a different floor! Which floor is it on? Is this one right? Thanks for learning with the membership. Thank you! Hi, welcome back. Hope you'll enjoy the Archon class. A very long one so we can manage. Yes. I got it. I'm really excited for it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you! But yeah, this is gonna be a very good Archon class from what I've heard. So I'm very excited for it. Let us go explore the dorms. Child is still missing, right? Like I'm pretty sure that he's still in the sea, isn't he? Your need is wait, your need is at 599. What am I feeding this tree baby? My artifacts are all just EM. Like it's a lot of element mastery on here. It's fine, don't worry about it. Sometimes pass. Cool. Almost finished our sentence. Wait, it's been 45 days, isn't it?
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Paimon, are you sure you want to be getting used to prison life here?
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Hmm.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Oh, just straight into it. Cool. I guess we're released from prison. Where's the receptionist? Different level, of course. We can't have anything into that. Where the hell? What level even is this? This level. That's a different one. Okay, it's on this level. Cool. Hello, Miss Receptionist. We need to leave.
Please sign here.
We're checking out.
This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Oh? Well, that's alarming.
What's happening?
You okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Maybe it's the sea trying to break out. Wait, yeah. I just saw the quest name. It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. He has the big boat, doesn't he, though? That's probably no big deal. Hello, Mr. Ridesley.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor.
Oh.
In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh, well, good news then.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Can we just keep a timer until I bring up the R sound in Neuvillette's name? That one gets a pass, because it wasn't an R sound, but it was just wrong. Can we just get, like, a timer going? Until I snap?
So of the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
It's the day we leave.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Well, we were trying to, and then the earthquake, and
Yep.
now... Oh, never mind, we already did it.
It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon...
Sorry, Paimon sounds so happy saying that.
We were confined,
It's our last day in
it's
prison.
been pretty nice.
By the way, is the game too quiet? I can turn it up if it is. It shouldn't be very quiet, but A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
Why would he, Paimon? We're not special. He's got
I
work
knew
to
you'd
do.
ask.
Oh, never
All right,
mind.
Sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
I know, it surprised me too.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
That's alright, we'll visit again. Well, it's not like we'll never visit again, so we will visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
It wasn't intentional, right? In our defense, we got set up there, so we'll have a clean slate. Don't worry.
We'll do our best
Clean
to stay
record.
out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
I'm just gonna think it. I'm just gonna think it.
probably go report to him now.
Neuvillette.
Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Neuvillette. I'm gonna go insane. I swear to God, I'm gonna go insane. Neuvillette. I can't be quiet about it. Like, it's Neuvillette. It's just, you don't say the R. There's no R sound. Have you guys seen the, Retrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal memes? I've seen them spread outside of, like, the Genshin circle on TikTok. Which is really funny to me. I've seen people tap dancing to, Neuvillette's voice lines. Anyway. Where is he? Where's Mr. Neuvillette? Where is he? What's he up to? Ooh, wait.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yeah, it's pretty busy for some reason.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Even farther away? How do you manage that?
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there.
I do
Sorry,
love
I've
her
got my
voice.
hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Seamless transition there, Genshin. Seamless. I wouldn't have noticed.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
He's so gentle. I love Neuvillette.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Hmm. We're just gonna watch him sit there. It's kind of creepy, but I'm down.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
I know I have him in my team, but I just keep forgetting how nice his voice is to listen to. He sounds so gentle.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
He's just a big seal, a big sea otter or something. We tell Neuvillette everything that happens since the primordial sea incident, as well as my dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
It's me. I'm sorry. I've been playing too much Arknights recently.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
So he is in the primordial sea then?
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Good for him, I guess.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Well, he's not gonna dissolve. It's just more like, can he breathe?
Most people wouldn't
Is
be
he able to
capable of
breathe?
entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Well, there's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
That's something I tried playing Reverse 1999. Yes, I've already streamed it like so many times, but it's really good. I love it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter.
Oh,
In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
well, that's really convenient.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh,
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
how does the primordial seawater get in there?
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yeah, Spina de Ursula's headquarters is there.
I
Oh,
would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
sounds like a plan.
There's no
We got
time
this.
to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
You'll be fine. He doubts us. Everything's under control, Neuvillette. Don't worry about it. Right, let's go and see. By the way, I did unlock the new areas. Just haven't, like, actually explored them yet. Anyway. Let's go. Maybe it's been a minute. Hello! Oh god, it feels so good to be back. It really does. My voice is still recovering, but I can talk at least, which is the important part.
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh. Nobody's out. Uh-oh. All the buildings seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Are they all dissolved? Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
This is, concerning.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
Yeah, sold 20 meters we just walked.
This is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh. Are you good?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Did this guy get hurt? Hmm.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Huh?
My Desiree!
Oh.
He looks pretty sad.
Oh.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Hmm. I don't like the implication of this. You know it's serious when I'm not telling any jokes for once. Now where is Navia? Ooh. I see that. Oculus. Sorry, Navia. It'll have to wait. Give me a second. I need to get this real quick. Just give me a second, Navia. Let me just, there we go. Now, don't... I mark them on the map as I get them, so that I know in the future when I'm like looking at interactive maps that I've already gotten these ones and stuff. So... I have a weird way of collecting them. Navia's okay! Okay, good, we're good, we're good. It's Navia!
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
She doesn't sound too good.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Is she okay?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
I know I said of, a few streams ago, whatever, I was, like, pretty harsh on Navia. But, I mean, I really have to, like, commend her for taking charge in the situation and making sure everyone's okay.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous.
Oh yeah, it'd still be in
To
the water,
ensure
wouldn't
everyone's
it?
safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
We're missing some people, aren't we? Wait. No, what do you mean?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
No. We're Melis and Silver. That answers my question.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I don't think I want to hear the answer.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Yeah, her silence is quite a bit.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decision is clear and reasonable.
Okay,
Oh.
the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Oh.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
This is... I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think you'd get this dark this soon. Alright. Let's head over. This is very real compared to other quests, yeah. It's a bit too real, but I like it. I like suffering. So I'm having a good time. I did this to myself.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
No need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
I don't feel like I can say anything without crying now.
Melis and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
No!
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But...
Her crying is contagious.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
Man.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
You're not breaking the promise? Things just sometimes don't go to plan, I guess. But on the promise you broke.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett,
Wait.
Gianni, Francine,
Wait,
Furina,
no, because this guy was...
Daisy Ray, Joinville,
No.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Maybe it's not the same person. But this guy was Desiree's dad. Like when after you talked to him, his name was like, fuck, that's dark. If it's the same person, oh my god. getting confused. But, that is extremely dark if that's the same person.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
I can't believe for once in this game I'm actually agreeing with Paimon here.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember.
I'm surprised too, Navia!
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Wait, hang on a second, Miss Arlecchino, hang on. Hi. I wasn't expecting her to be here. Hi.
The knave? What are you doing here?
My dad's arrived, everyone. He's back with the milk.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Look at Miss Arlecchino helping out with the disaster relief. Oh my god, I love her.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need.
Oh no, my leg! My leg hurts. Oh no, Miss Arlecchino. Oh god, I was caught in the flood and now my leg really hurts. I need you to carry me. I can't walk by myself.
Thank you.
I need her strong arms to lift me up.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Thanks, Mr. Arlecchino.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the
love
area
her voice.
in
I
any
love
case.
her voice. Ah!
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Sorry, that's a bit of an insult, but I like it. Man, I wish she'd say that about me. I wish she'd say that about me.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies.
I was crossed and I just...
Quite surprised.
I love her!
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending
And I
disaster.
trust that she will. The knave, my father.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Yes! I will kill for you.
Without your help,
I will kill for you, Arlecchino.
I won't forget your kindness.
I am more loyal to the herd than the entirety of the House of Hearth combined.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
I wanna see her do it.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
It's me. I'm the children.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yes, yes.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Are we gonna cooperate with her? So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed.
Yes!
Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House
Let's
of
go!
Intelligence Network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson.
Well, I trust her,
The
yes.
ruins
I trust her with my
date back to
life.
Ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
And if she kills me, I deserved it.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Me? Whoa. What an honor.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Of course, Miss Knave. I will do anything for you. I will do anything for you.
The members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
I have a question, but I'm not gonna voice it. I might voice it. It depends on what the voices win in my head. But I have a question. No, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Look at I'm gonna say it.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Say no balls. Well, I was just gonna wonder if, like,
You
how do you
wish
know how to
join,
say it, like, anyway, out loud? But, like, if they see each other as family, like, can you, like, can you, okay, right, House of Earth is massive, like, really, really big, right? But, like, can you, like, date in an orphanage? all I wanted to know. It's not even bad. It's just like I'm.
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back.
Oh god.
and plop
You know, I really
myself into
shouldn't
a
open my
chair by
mouth
the
like
roadside
ever.
and
I
do
just
nothing.
this is why my thoughts should just stay in my head and never be voiced. Cause I could have just not said anything.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia is strong, but she needs company right now. Give me the company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Yeah, let's go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Mr. Arlecchino. Mr. Arlecchino. No! She's gone! My wife! No! I've lost! My dad went back to get more milk. No! I'm destroyed, devastated. Upset by this revelation. Damn it, Henlo. My wife, you mean our wife? Okay, our wife then, still. Oh, it's such a long walk away. Okay. Oh, my voice break. Wow, yeah. You can still tell my vocal cords are covered in mucus. It's a great feeling. Like, I can actually feel it dripping down the back of my throat, or like the front of my throat as well. It's a great feeling. Do you call her father because she wears pants? Just call her father because that's the title of the House of Hearts owner. Oh, you can see Samara from here. Ooh. And also, she's my dad. I confirmed. Throat goop. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of throat goop in my throat right now. It's just all mucus. Oh man, I'm sad we don't get to see Arlecchino anymore. I need more of my dad. My father. There we go.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
You see who am I playing as? So the Traveler is like canonically the main character, but in my team, I'm playing as the Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Oh, okay, Navia. Unlike Malus and Silver, we're not getting dissolved, so we're good. Let's do this. Whoa, this is pretty. Evie, no, what do you mean Evie no, Evie bad? That's fine. The point is that at least we'll live to see another day if we touch the forbidden soup. Looking for treasure chests, I really need some more Primo gems. Ooh.
I see everything. Right
here,
now.
Time for Neuvillette. To do the world quests. Oh yeah, I've got a few of the world quests to do. Look, I'd actually do world quests if they weren't just like the most incomprehensible, boring stuff to read. I'd actually enjoy them if they weren't just like nothing but proper nouns. Like all proper nouns. Oh god, we fell. Oh, chest.
Hey! Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Look, ever since the Arinara world quest, I've never wanted to touch a world quest again in my life. Like, I hate it. I hated it so much, I've not gone back to any world quest since the Arinara quest. That just, like, sapped my soul from my body. I'm helping my friend now through it as well, because she needs to do it for, this furniture set. And even just being in her world as she reads it is just draining my soul.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise.
Navia soup, let's go!
Staying here wouldn't be safe
I call
either.
dibs.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there's any other option.
All right. Come with us for now, then, but please be careful.
Right.
Oh no, it's a dead end!
Parkour time!
Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oh god, this must be really dangerous for poor Navia. You guys are telling me you want... Okay, right. Do you think if the people of Fontaine get dissolved into the seawater, like... Do you think that would affect the taste? Genuine question. Like, like, if you manage to dissolve someone into, like, a specific container of water... Oh god, yeah, because their consciousness is in the water at that point, right? So, like, if you dissolve someone into some water, and then drink the water that, like, the person was dissolved into, number one, would it taste different? Number two, what would happen to them? Like, would you just basically, would they possess you because there's water in your own body? Like, they'd become the water in your body? Like, would that be possession at that point? Like, would they possess you? Or... I'm asking the real questions here. Most people are too afraid to ask, you know, this is for science. But, can you tell that Tori's your favorite character in the game? Can you tell? I too have insane science thoughts. But yeah, like for science, if you drank primordial seawater with someone like in it, would they know? Because the water seems to be like conscious. But like, how would that work? Anyway. Oh god, why is there a little gap in the... That's not my fault! Why is there a gap there? Huh? Very, for science, it is just for, it's like pure curiosity, right? I'm just curious.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Uh-oh. Wait, Navia! Navia, no! Oh, that means the first time he fell down was canon. Oh, wait, Navia! So who wants the Navia soup first? Okay, wait, she good?
Demoiselle.
Wait.
Huh?
Wait.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be
Did
standing
she get
here in
dissolved?
the dark if I hadn't come to get you?
I'm calling first dibs on the soup, by the way.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
Navia soup time.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Trial? Why is she having a trial? And we all know she's been dissolved, right? Or at least I'm assuming she's been dissolved.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree.
Oh god, yep, no, Desiree, uh-oh.
Essen.
Why
are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
But Are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Huh?
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor.
Wait, are
the
they gonna
head
put her
of
on
the
trial
Spina
for
di
like
Rosula,
getting them all
someone
dissolved?
held in high regard by every soul in
Are they gonna? Okay, maybe she's not actually. Okay, maybe she's not actually dissolved. She's just having like a dream where she's put on trial by people for getting them killed. It's just survivor's guilt. This is my copium, but I think it's just survivor's guilt.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had.
I'm hoping
If
it's just
anyone in
survivor's
need
guilt.
reached
As
out to
terrible
you
as
for
that
help,
is, that's the better option
you
here than her
responded.
being dissolved.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many
Wait,
people
what?
get through so many
You're a good person. We're accusing you.
You
What?
are one with us.
Of being nice?
We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Wait, what?
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown.
Wait, is this linked to how the primordial water is like a punishment for Fontaine people's sins or something?
Like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Maybe it is like that, right?
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand
so this is about
to
her like
help
merging the
others.
consciousnesses then. Maybe?
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Oh, okay.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
So even in the soup, even when they're merged with other people, they still stand by Navia. Oh, that's really sweet.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged?
The compression on the
We are
audio.
majority,
Oof.
And in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Oh,
Do not
she's
resist.
breaking out.
This judgment is fair and just.
Oh, she
Navia
didn't!
belongs to us.
She's breaking free!
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
Neuvillette!
That's...
Did he rescue her?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Does he have the ability to, like,
Our thanks,
pardon?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Huh?
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
Wait, okay, so hang on a second. This is what I thought then, right? Like, this is a place where, like, everyone from Fontaine has, like, sin or something, right?
Loose.
And because they're guilty, they get dissolved, or the nations don't. So what? Does Neuvillette have the ability to, like, pardon the sin?
My apologies. I couldn't
free people
resist
from the
making
sea.
one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus... Silver...
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh. I want to hear what Neville has to say about this.
Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Neuvillette, let's go!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were
were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a
Maybe I was reading too much of it. Maybe it was just all a dream or something.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
So he did intervene!
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people later all became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh!
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Oh, we're just leaving Navia by herself to deal with those feelings.
Are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows.
I must be raining outside right now.
When there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Well, Sijuin sends her regards.
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too
The way his voice lights up the second he goes, "Oh, Sijuin!" Like he gets so happy to hear her.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
You know that meme that's like, the world is a cruel dark place full of suffering. Oh, hi! And like, it's someone opening the door and the cloud disappears. That's Neuvillette with Sijuin. The world is a cruel and dark place full of suffering. Oh, hi, Sijuin!
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
I don't want to give Paimon control because she's gonna bring up food. Watch this. Food.
So, Neuvillette.
Oh, no, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Not food.
Quite the swimmer, huh?
This is just as bad, though. Paimon, you're terrible at this.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate.
God, I love the knave. She's doing some great work for the people of Fontaine. I love her. That's my dad. That's our father right there.
We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I bet you'd start talking about portal lore in this situation. You can't judge Paimon. You're right. And I hate that you're right, because don't call me out like this. You're very right, though, I would. Well, Navia can get back on her feet. I don't think you can push her down, honestly. I don't think you could ever push Navia down. It's not a question of her getting back on her feet, it's
to have
just...
kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Neuvillette,
Yes,
yeah.
if you wouldn't mind.
Where's the R sound in Neuvillette, okay?
Oh, right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
I'm not French, and I'm like the last person to defend the French. But oh my god, if I hear Neuvillette one more time, I'm crying. look around.
Oh no.
Whoa!
Another unstable path.
Okay, okay, it's not gonna fall. Oh, there's music as well. This, okay, not to bring a portal again, because I'm proving the point. This is very... Okay, well, Well, I mean, I didn't mean to do that, I had one job. Walk up some stairs. And I still screwed up. In my defense! This is... I got confused. There we go. Parkour is not my strong point. It's the same bone of body chat about the Navia. Yeah, but that's the fun part, though. I know that my father, Miss Arlecchino, has got some sort of like secret side where she just, you know, slaughters everyone or something. I don't know. She has no what's the word? No sense of like what's the word for like following someone? No, I guess she has no sensibility towards the knave, right? I know that that's all a child means, but still, I love her for that. Navia's weapon versus passive amber damage is so stupidly huge gap. This is Navia C2 with his weapon. And kind of packed artifacts as well, but like not... I haven't finished building it yet. And also double hydro as well, that really affects it. Yeah. I'm gonna get C6 Neuvillette one day. I'm gonna save up for that. He's just the best. He's the most fun character in the game. It was a 41k I just saw. Oh, never mind, he's already dead. Cool. You saw it too, right? The 41k? Feels good. Let's do this. She's probably just Fontaine and willing to save her nations. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I don't care if she's evil or not. Her being evil is part of the fun. I love Miss Arlecchino. Using syllabus, no wonder. Yeah, I always pair him with like child because I don't have my child built. I just use it for the extra talent level on his normal attack, and then just use that. Imagine whenever you're doing solo damage. You want to build him like pure HP. You don't need to worry about crit rate. I don't know what your build is for Neuvillette, but generally speaking, you want to kind of go all out in HP. So this is my build if it helps. You want HP % goblet, 100 damage, and then like crit damage, or I call it crit rate in this case. Purely because now when he reaches 100% crit rate with this. But yeah, running double hydro really helps as well. I'd probably do like half the damage without double hydro because the HP increase is very useful. Like right now he's at 38k HP, which I need to get higher, but I've got some really trash artifacts on him so far, so I need to fix that eventually. Is he using Prototype Amber?
Like we reached the end.
I can try with Prototype. I don't know. I feel like C2 might have a little bit. Cause I don't know.
This is the place.
Head's
There should
empty.
not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone
Ooh.
slates. It seems like they were
I see
put here
this.
as an offering. Could we take them down and
Furina
have
on
a
the
look?
throne.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And the surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Is this the prophecy then? Written down?
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other
That's
people
Celestia?
behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Whoever drew this is a really good artist back in the past.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do seem to match. Oh?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
T-posing on her! They're not T-posing on
I'm very
her!
sorry.
My understanding of it was that they were already dissolved in the water and these people represent, like, the people of Fontaine.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
You can try and find the first one, but I feel like it's probably already been destroyed.
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Wait, in the fourth... What is drowning Fontaine come before the third? Oh, okay.
And yet the order is reversed here.
What's the people in the images compassing to? Yeah.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
That's... We all know it's Celestia, come on.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Could still be the Jade Chamber, what, she's banged down to Ningguang? Honestly, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created these slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Ooh! Primo gems! Primo gems! Damn it. What pity am I on anyway right now? Wait. It's like about 15. 18 AS now. Damn it. It's okay. The Archons usually have a rerun at like 4 patches after, or 4 banners after the four patches after they come out, right? So it should be. I should play time to save, right? Yeah. Thank you for Navia. No Furina. Just C4 Tainari. Oof.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
And Archons are nice, but then getting a yeah, I guess that's right. But like, I really like Tainari. At least I used to like Tainari. But it was just, oh god. The game knows I like Tainari, so it keeps giving me Tainari, but I don't need this many Tainaris.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person.
Yeah, go interrogate your Neuvillette. Go and do it.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler,
disappointed
Paimon,
father.
Our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Oh, you and Navia and Neuvillette both apart. You and Paimon head to the Spina Rusula base of Flover. I'm saying it the American way. Fluvsandre.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
Well, Paimon didn't do shit.
Ooh, desserts. Nice. These are all
Is it bread? Oh, but it's got stuff in it. On plain bread.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona! Casual Mona appearance.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
What's Mona doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What about you? Where did... Huh? Lady Magistus.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city.
She does not confirm or deny being Fontainian.
Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
If I remember correctly, like, people think she's from Fontaine, right? Like, people always thought she was from Fontaine. She still has not confirmed or denied being Fontainian.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine?
Oh, never mind. Now she is.
Because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname.
So wait, is she actually or is she not?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first
She actually heard me.
astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
No, but is she actually from Fontaine though? She hasn't said yes or no yet.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name.
I'm gonna interpret this as she's not from Fontaine, but she wasn't very clear. I don't know.
I reckon so. In any case,
she hasn't explicitly said yes.
like
I'm
as well,
from
if I were
Mondstadt.
to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Those are certainly words.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars.
I do love her calling her, like, teacher the old hag. Affectionately calling your teacher, yeah, that old hag.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about obsessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it.
So it's like the
you can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
What's the word? What's the one that's used in the House of Hearth? It's like wait, what? Let me Google. It's like Snezhevna and Snezhevich. Yes. There we go. Those are the surnames of House of the Hearth. I don't actually pronounce them badly, but how about Triple Sing Traveler?
That sounds terrible. But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated
Okay,
to
so that
Dorney
confirms it.
Fort,
She's
and
from
I
Mondstadt.
traveled
All
to
these years,
Wolfram
we
for a
finally get an
while,
answer.
After which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in
And we
Fontaine,
could have found out
right?
ourselves just by like pushing
I know
her
you're
into
not a local,
Poisson.
but I'd avoid getting too close to any water.
Giving a
that
little
looks
nudge by
strange
the
all
waters.
same.
Mona soup. Wait, there's. Oh no! We can never get Mona soup now. It's a sad day.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
No more Mona soup. No. Did you come from Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Moop. Yes, Mona soup or moop. It's a I don't know, moop is so funny to me, but it is. So you turn into water, but did you forget? No, she can like do the water sprint, but like you can't drink that water, right? Like it's not the same. You can't drink hydro. You can drink primordial seawater, but you can't drink hydro.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
The Evich and Evna are apparently gender signifiers. Yeah, it's basically whether you're a male or female is whether you get like Evna or Evich, but I got the what's the word? The order mixed up, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. I just know that because I have like Fatui autism. And so I read a lot of articles on the fandom wiki just dedicated to the Fatui like over and over again. And I've read the House of Hearth a few times, and that's how I know that. So it's mentioned in a lot of world quests. I haven't played those world quests. I've just read the wiki because I find the Fatui really cool.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful.
Like I would join the Fatui in a heartbeat.
Powerful visionary. Its contents.
I don't feel like bottom of the food chain,
Disregarding
but I would
it
still
be a
join.
mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
We actually didn't ask at the prophecy. Ooh.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Delores defeats Celestia. It's pretty nice. Celestia's roasting out of Neuvillette. Exactly! This is why I'm on the Fatui side. Also that and Dottore and Arlecchino and Child. And Skarm. Well, Skarmish isn't part of the Fatui anymore, but he was, so. But, okay, right. Okay, brain what for a second. Let me just get this idea out, because I had this idea recently. It is canon that Skarmish has learned, like, a lot from Dottore in terms of, like, mannerisms, and, like, he basically adopted a lot of... Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you so much. I'm so mature. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What do you mean by stinky poo-poo? Oh god, interrupting me mid-sentence. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Kind of TTS to catch up and read that one. Thank you so much. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, did Skarmish learn for the Dottore? So you know the thing Skarmish does, where like his arms, like he raises them out to the side and does like little gestures?
Stinky poo-poo.
Thanks, TTS. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Do you think Skarmish learned that from the Dottore, or? I want to believe that Skarmish did like learn how to do the little arm gesture from the Dottore. Like he just picked it up because the Dottore kept doing it, but.
Thanks, Mona.
I got Dotto Scar brain rot.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
What you mean by that is stinky poo poo? Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm trying not to laugh at that because if I do, I'll be laughing for the next like 10 minutes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
There's still some Commedia dell'arte names we haven't heard yet. Yeah. If I remember correctly, there are only 10 known for Fatui Harbingers. Like, there are 11 of them, but, I believe the Jester is rank 0 and not ranked officially. So the 10th seat, I believe, is empty. My belief of how it goes is Capitano number 1, Victoria number 2, 3 Arlecchino, sorry, not 3 Arlecchino, sorry, 3, Columbina, 4 Arlecchino, 5, the Rooster, 6, Skarmouche, now empty, 7, Sandrone, 8 was Signora, 9 is Pantalone, 10 is empty, 11 is Child. Why is he rank 0? Because it doesn't make sense otherwise. Like, if you think about the organization, like, well, we know that Arlecchino now is rank 4. The captain, it would make no sense for him to be rank 10 because, Child was like, oh, by the way, he's way too high ranked to notice me, so he must be rank 1. And also the Jester is the director of the Fatui, and not actually a Harbinger. He's the first Harbinger, but not the first of the Harbingers. He's rank, like, 0 because he's the director of the Fatui, which is how I interpret it. So that means seat 10 is empty and we don't know who's in it. Thank you so much for this video. Thank you for proving me that 10-minute laugh. No! Don't get me... Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But no, don't...
Pee-pee-poo-poo. I need that 10
it's even funnier with
minutes
TTS.
laugh.
I swear, I've got, like, toilet humor.
And there she
Oh god.
goes, quick as rushing water.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Suspicious looks.
We were making a ruckus, yeah.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
I'll go my Fatui in a second, but okay, we decided to get a good night's sleep to replenish our energy. Yes, cool. It's gonna have jiggle physics. Most characters do in this game.
To be honest, Paimon's
Even some of the guys. Which is kind of funny to me.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay, so more Fatui stuff, right? What is going on with the Tori's timeline? Quick question. Okay, wait, Daily Commission Awards, 1 sec while I do this. What is going on with the Tori's timeline? The guy got exiled from Sumeru, then joined the Fatui. Then did the whole causing a bit of a issue in Inazuma, and then he meets Scaramouche. He then waits 100 years between Scaramouche being the sacrifice in the Tarasuna and him recruiting him into the Fatui, to which then the Tori makes his segments for 10 years. How old is the Tori, and how has he not aged in that time, right? Or at least, how's he not dead in that time? He was around for over at least like 110 years before the segments were even made. So what is going on with the timeline there? I am very curious. Let me see that. Whoops. I keep going into here when I'm into tournament of a clones into all timelines. It's not that he has clones at different timelines. It's just that like it's not clones, they're segments, right? It's a different thing. The segments aren't like clones of him. They are mechanical bodies that he puts that he basically takes his consciousness at every point of his life and puts it in these bodies. He did not have these segments until Scaramouche. Right? He spent 10 years researching Scaramouche in order to make the segments out of the same thing that Scaramouche is made out of.
Melusines
and he was alive for 100 years before then.
They are the pride of Fontaine.
So
be sure to be friendly.
Senior is supposed to be 500 years old. Yeah, and it's also implied as well that like Pantalone was the one who introduced coupon credits into the Fortress of Maripede like 400 years ago. And he's just a regular guy. Like, I really want to know how the Fatui lived so long, because as far as we are aware, the Tori was originally a human at some point. Signora's human, Pantalone is human, and like all of those people have lived for hundreds of years, potentially. I mean, Pantalone, it's still not like confirmed, but it's mostly just implied. Yeah, what's going on with that? It's been in my head for a while now. I haven't had like a proper Genshin lore vomit in a while, but like I can only assume it's like the Saritsa doing something to keep him alive. But yeah, Signora's a witch, right? Yeah, she was basically someone from Mondstadt who lost her lover in the cataclysm, and then basically burnt with so much anger that like her body got caught in fire and stuff, and then she was given a cryo delusion to cool herself down by the Saritsa.
You're here, finally.
Okay, let's actually do the quest now, and I'll shove out the Fatui because I could go on about this for hours.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh God.
Please go see for yourself.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Piss. You missed the Miku Expo 2023 Expo Live. But what's makes you something you feel better now? Don't beat yourself too much about it. It actually, for me, someone who's like a bit of a diehard Miku fan, it wasn't actually that good. Just based on my taste, there weren't like any songs that I really enjoyed in it. Like I wasn't too captivated. But hopefully I can help take your mind off things. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Like, there weren't any real classics played except for, from what I saw, aside from... Oh God, let's see him argue.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Pissed that I missed the Miku 2023 Expo Live. _Ebby sob, but watching your stream is helping me feel better now, _Ebby comfy.
TTS is so delayed. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you! Okay, let's keep going.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between
Oh
us.
God, he really is a disappointed father.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh god, he's doing the disappointed look over his shoulder thing.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
He is right, he's being careful with his words.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
I don't like how mom and dad are arguing again.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
I don't think that was the time to be laughing, Furina. This is pretty serious. People just died.
I didn't think you were that type.
Sorry, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Don't toodles? No! Furina. She has no clue what she's talking about, and that's really concerning.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh!
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Make it a big thing, big spectacle.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we
Can
can.
we get Miss Arlecchino involved, please? Let's put her on trial.
If at all
Send her to the
possible, I would
fortress.
prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
We will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Think I know who to call? Is Arlecchino? He is laid out on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. You're calling Navia? Who are we getting involved now?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in the disaster, so it's
Wait,
presently
Lenny
the
as
world
well?
of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
There he
nice
is.
to enjoy tea here, you know.
Liddy!
Care for a cup?
Is Furina on the last seat?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off.
Furina, let's go! Have you seen the little, like, parry you can get now on the Genshin store? You can mini pair. So cute.
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Do you remember in Sumer when, like, we were all sitting in the house, and we were deciding the next actions and stuff, and Alhaitham was sitting, like, legs crossed, reading a book or something? This reminds me of that. Like, this is the part of the Archon quest where we all get together and, like, plan our big resolution to the problem, right? I love this part.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
This is gonna be a very interesting trial.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
Oh.
Do go on.
It's pretty wholesome considering we're planning on, you know, putting a god on trial, but...
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As
I'm
for
pretty
the
sure
nets,
some of the missions they were sent on...
right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Involve some form of hunting. Like, wasn't Fremine used to, like... used in missions because he was so, like, sweet, no one suspected him? So... yeah, I'm pretty sure they have some kind of experience hunting, just not animals.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before.
Like, they've all got blood on their hands. That makes them
Does that
cooler,
count?
but...
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Artifacts I mentioned.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals. but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
It just... It's so bad. Because I heard the word containment device and my brain went jar.
So, if we were to build a
I'm
trap
crying
together,
a little bit.
right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Furina soup in the jar. I was thinking the same thing. Just Furina soup in the jar. That's all I was... Like, do I need to explain
you
further?
used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime.
He's very good at his job.
Multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey.
If we're trapping Furina, all we need is
gentle
like a
trap
trail
would
of
be
cakes.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Yeah.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters.
Leader of Arlecchino
Kinda
trap her in a
works,
box. Yeah, exactly,
it's
right?
Still not the best metaphor.
Just like put loads of like crumbs on the floor, leading to like a piece of cake.
If our means
Honestly,
of
I would come
capturing and
YouTube, that'd
dealing
be
with our
chocolate
prey
cake.
is to put them on trial, then the
Oh,
hunting
now I want
metaphor
chocolate
is
cake.
actually quite
Damn
accurate.
it! I haven't had chocolate cake in years. Ooh. Like the good kind though, with like a layer of chocolate, like icing in the middle. Not the buttercream stuff, buttercream is gross, but like chocolate, I guess cream in the middle. Good stuff.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Grant's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You'll not call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at the present, nor is the relationship between you and Furina reach such a dire stage. No, we can't jar Furina. What you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secret is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There's neither hunter nor the prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you will need, which is cake. Just cake on the floor. They say your birthday should have chocolate cake? I think so too. I haven't had chocolate cake in years though. Because like normally, I don't know. I don't really have cake for my birthday. Cause I'm not big on cake in general, like usually. I mean, you guys know my feeling toward food. How I don't really like eating that much. So usually I don't have any cake. But I am feeling it now. Be cool to have some. Now I'm really hungry. Ice cream cake? What's ice cream cake? How do you bake Is that like a thing? How do you bake ice cream?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings really make me hungry. See, now I'm hungry as well. For my birthday. Yo, I don't usually have cake for my birthday though. Is the thing. Like I don't normally like eat any food. I barely ever like I don't know. I have it sometimes, but I don't think I usually have it for my birthday. You can make ice cream? The one that like just ruin it though. Those meetings should make I already said that.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon...
Fremine's always frightened though.
Else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Ebby subsists entirely on moldy bread and stale water, very impatient. No. Not even that, right? I don't even like, bread. Like, if I buy bread, and it's not frozen, I can't eat it if it's been out for more than a day. Or even if it's out for, like, more than a few hours. Like, if I buy some fresh bread and leave it on the table for, like, a few hours, I'll have it for breakfast, but I won't have the bread for dinner. At that point, I have to, like, toast it, because it's not, like, fresh anymore. I am really, really picky.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Huh?
Who's that voice?
Oh, is this Trismegistus? What's her name?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? What do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friends to
Oh, so she's not Trismegistus, whatever her name is. She's a different one, right? Her friend is... Okay, cool. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods.
The way she says future is like... It feels like she's putting on an American accent.
God's gaze does not fall.
The future. Like, that she says that word Britishly and everything else is American. So she's like me, I guess.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods
And the word she says Britishly as well. She's also, I feel like she's British, using an American accent based on like the and the future.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but It also sounds kinda scary.
The TND cup is just about as gone as well. Or just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right?
Understand. Like she's doing that. She's understand.
But
like she's
others, you
okay.
must reach out to change.
This is definitely a British person, I think.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter
Yeah,
what
it's
will
yours.
happen
Again,
to
it's
Vat's
just okay.
future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. This is clear you're leaving for us. Oh, she told us that somehow. Okay, cool. The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. Oh, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside. The British exist? I know, it's surprising too. Surprising to me too.
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
We British for dying breed, yes. Yeah, we are. It's always weird to use the accent, but yes. Unfortunately, I'm also British.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic.
Which is why I can I recognize a British person when I hear them, because I can tell when a British person is doing an American accent, because
make their own rescue preparations.
I agree. I managed to develop an American accent over time, and it feels weird to force the British accent out now, but like, yeah, I'm used to sounding like this more. I can tell when British and American are mixed together.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes. It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
What about your mysterious guest? Ooh.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times.
I'm never
She
gonna
said
get
that
used to
sense of
hearing Mona
direction
say
is
the old hag.
incredible,
It's so funny to
and
me.
that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize the value of meaning? Is that the best answer my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
I don't think there's any beauty in the entire nation drowning, but
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff.
Don't drown into the water. Yeah, I know, but at that like point, like I know they get dissolved into water, but like the whole nation is still drowning because the buildings get drowned and stuff. Like the people, they don't they don't die to drowning, but they die to the water, which is basically the same thing. Like they die in water, so don't worry about it, Mana, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
How do you know if we're on the right? It's the right floor if there's yes, like this. All right. Where are we heading to? Oh dear, FB, please, what's your gacha pulls? You gacha, like, you got this!
Huh?
Hopefully you have better luck than me.
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
What's the popcorn for this one? I do not know. I haven't had popcorn in ages. I kind of want some. I wasn't really even halfway through the quest yet. But I'm really enjoying it.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Oh, don't flashbang me, please. It's dark in here. I can't look at this. Too bright.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Wait. It hasn't already sold out for the day.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
Don't let anyone get out of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own
It's
preferences.
pretty okay,
when it
yeah.
comes to
We
food.
can take some cake
As
there
for
or
me,
use it as a...
I
literally
love the
use it
cake
for
and
bait
coffee
or
here.
something. That'd be really funny.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
I would cry.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, but still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Aww, I like her. She raised a good point.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
She's so precious!
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cake.
I too am saddened easily.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Oh, I can see why Neuvillette loves the Melusine so much. She's so precious. Oh.
And there she goes. Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
No, let's save it. No, we can save it for Furina.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon. And what the Melusine said. Melusine dissolved. They're not humans. I don't think so.
Oh, we're near the steambird office.
Well,
Let's go look for Charlotte.
I mean, they're finding regular water, but not about primordial seawater, so maybe it's different. Now you're really finishing the cake in your fridge? Damn it, I'm jealous!
Wow,
you have cake to hand. I'm cakeless.
Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you.
Oh, she was actually really sweet about that. Nice. Cakeless baby. I know, and I'm sad about it. I really want cake.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Well, to you, anyway.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
I like the bit of a Mona impression slipping in.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Why do you need props for an interview?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
You know, TF2's expiration date? I know I bring it up quite a bit, but That's all I can think of.
Huh.
Our
That's the
first
prophecy
time
you're
with
talking about,
scouts.
isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they do should the worst
Gentlemen,
come to
synchronize
pass.
your death watches. Yeah, it
In
feels
truth,
like
it
that.
might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
That's nice. Anyway. How bad could it be right now? How bad could it be?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Neuvillette that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
This feels like foreshadowing in some way. I'm not gonna... This feels like foreshadowing.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you
Not
like
for Fontaine, but for like future chapters. This feels like foreshadowing. I could choose, huh? Just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to reconsider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Till it comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Then it goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Next few days are just as clean. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the spinative seedless safe house and the the French hard. Floor of Sandra. Navia, having finished her visit with Poisson, even drops by to take a photo of the two of you. All goes well. I do think that's foreshadowing though for future chapters.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard
It's not Neuvillette!
Fortress of Mirapede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
This may happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh!
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
I have you just saying hi and hope you have a nice day. Back to lurking. I hope you have a nice day too, and hello! Hope you enjoy lurking.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Wait.
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search
We've
for
just
her.
lost a god.
We don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation. How do we lose a god?
Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation.
Monsieur
but
Neuvillette.
He didn't say anything else.
Monsieur Neuvillette. Yeah, I'm fine.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
I hate when I lose stuff like my keys or my god, yeah. Just casually losing a god, it's fine.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You should have caught him quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Looks like this defective models have had a good effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
See, whenever anyone says a French word in this game, it sounds like they're using a French accent. But they're not actually using a French accent. They're using it like... It's people who have never heard French before trying to imagine what a French accent sounds like. So they're trying to do the nasal sounds like and stuff. But they're just not getting it right. And they're mispronouncing everything else.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Like...
Could Furina really be here?
I feel like if you're gonna try and do a French accent, you should at least listen to someone speaking French first. Because they're trying to like do the nasal sounds, but they're not making the right nasal sounds, they're just sounding really nasally, which is not the same as speaking French. Like, the very first ever instance of Archie's Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal was perfect, and then everything else since then has just been Neuvillette. Never understood where the art came from. Actually, I have a theory about that, and I saw this on Twitter. In like languages like British, not language, in like English, like British English, R sounds aren't generally pronounced. There's like in America, like you pronounce the R sounds, or Americans pronounce the R sounds. So when Americans like try and like pronounce something where the like, as a British person, I would read Neuvillette as just Neuvillette, right? Like that's the, you know, I'm not trying to read it as if obviously as like with the French accent. I'm just reading it for like British, but like that would be the same. Neuvillette is if you maybe put like an R sound in there, and British people still pronounce it the same way. There's like but the person did a way better job of explaining it than I ever could. Ooh, fish. But it's like a language, the accent difference, I think.
That's Furina
Either way,
right
Monsieur Neuvillette makes me want to cry. Quiet, Paimon.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
I guess you really can't do anything. Hey, Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
If only we had cake. Yeah, I feel like the cake would help. Cake, as the Melusine said, cake makes people happy. Maybe it would help Furina.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off.
She's just like me, for real, for real. Running away from my problems.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
It's a bit too real. I don't think she's doing so good though. Totally duped them.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
It's a Tom and Jerry chase scene. It's wholesome, I like it. We're helping her.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Oh, you might want to lower your voice if you want to stay hidden, Miss Furina.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
It's probably another disaster, actually.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
So it's the French accent that isn't actually a French accent. It's like someone who just is, I don't know. It's a Simlish. It's like Simlish and American. This fake French accent versus a real French accent.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Furina finally reached her limit. Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She's starting to look far less stiff. Begin talking amongst yourself as Furina slowly calms down. Yeah, we're helping her through this.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Neuvillette, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got
and
the
back on the
impulse to
persona
play
again.
The stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah. We're running out of time. We can't go back to square one like this. Furina, you might have to shoulder his burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. People are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
You can still choose to confide in someone, though. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Neuvillette is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
No time left. Please, Furina, just spill it out. Or spit it out. Oh no. Oh no! Wait! Wait! That was the trick? Oh my god, Liddy! Liddy! That caught me so much by surprise. And the traveler was the one brushing it off as being just another disaster. Oh my god.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
That is evil. We just deceived her.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
I gotta give Liddy credit. That's really creative. But we did just betray her, and I feel pretty bad about that because she was so devastated.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Ooh, I want to see this.
You would draw your blade against a god?
I think that answers your question.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
She's surrendering.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the
That
trial.
is surrender, Furina.
No duel
There's
shall
nothing
be
wrong with
necessary.
saying you're surrender. You're surrendering.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Now's not the time to start cheering, friends.
Oh, now we're making history.
Yeah, Neuvillette's had enough.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh god, no. No. Why are we the ones doing this? I don't want to do this. I'm not particularly too keen on Furina's, you know, ignoring the prophecy. So I mean, she hasn't been ignoring it. She's been doing stuff, but like, you know, she hasn't done anything to help so far, and I don't want to do this. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
So close to getting her to tell us the truth. It still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, We did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Charlotte at the front seat.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
I was about to ask earlier if these people that were riding against her were like part of the plan to chase her away, because otherwise they wouldn't know to set up the ship there, right?
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
the foreshadowing for this moment's been insane.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Yeah, the Vtuber helping out.
A massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh god, how is she gonna justify this to Pantalone?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through
And if it didn't even work in the end, that's like all the funds down the drain. It was like a drop in the water for Pantalone, but still.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Way to safety back there, sorry.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready
looks so
for
cool
a fight.
here.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler,
Me.
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
The mission will give you one last chance. We hope you'd share your secrets with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so?
Can you hear the R in Neuvillette now? Yeah, they just keep saying Neuvillette instead of like N, which is the proper. I mean, I say N, but it's more like a N.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the
Oh
very
no, she did the point.
end.
The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I kind of feel a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Yeah, front row.
So she's here too. Hey, Charlotte.
Linny's here. Uh-oh. Navia, empty seat, Charlotte, Claran.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
Mm-mm.
So she's already finished it, huh? Wait. Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift, yes.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the... This is the first time...
Child! Sorry.
The Fortress of Mir...
Arlecchino!
According to... I nearly lost the words of someone at...
Right, anyway, we're good. I already know what happened. I don't need to read it all.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Huh?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
I guess she has to prove she's an Archon now.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
I guess now she needs to prove she's an Archon, I guess.
There is no way that I, Focalor,
And she sounds serious now as well.
Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as their icon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think she's a good Archon, but it's not like she's not the, like... I mean, like, how would it even work if she wasn't the Archon? What do you know to be special about Furina exactly? Oh, yeah, you Furina didn't know why the Oratrice was, The trace marked child is guilty. But like, if she wasn't Archon, then what would she be?
Paimon doesn't think this
Doesn't
clue
make
can be
sense.
used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Wait, what? Then I guess it's the knave. Oh, because the knave thought she wasn't actually the Archon. A menace? I don't think that's how it works.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave you this information. Matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
I'm not gonna say it. So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well,
But then what would that make
it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority
I like what's
have
underneath her
served the
shoes, the
nation
pattern.
of
Now that I was looking at her, yeah.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in
Not
the
d'Analyse! Oh my god! What do you mean d'Analyse?
That is used in every aspect of life.
What do you mean d'Analyse? It's not you. But also, you're self-reporting here because you don't know what that does. The one for the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Archies at all. Yeah, Miss Furina. I don't think you know how it works though. She's a fraud because she's not French. Yeah, she can't speak French. You're about to morph.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty
Archies
without any
Mécanique
proof?
d'Analyse Cardinal.
Otherwise,
It's so fun to
you
say.
should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
But then where's the real Hydro Archon? Or Archon, I can't say it.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing.
Yeah, like if there's another, huh?
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Yeah, I mean, she did like dodge the duel with us, didn't she?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
I guess that checks out, honestly.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
I don't think it's a huge stretch. It makes sense.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
No, I think think she's got a point there.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
But, hi!
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We can't prove that she's an Archon. We can try to prove that she's just a human. She's only human. How do you prove that she's only a human? I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it either. It might be this? That Neuvillette was the one who did this? No, okay.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Wait, are we gonna try and dissolve Furina?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use
my
right
god.
here and now to eliminate all
No,
suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor,
That's one way to do it, I guess.
To proper
He
procedure.
wants Furina soup.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that
Let's
speak out of
Samjo
turn.
her. I forgot about that.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Is she really not the Archon then?
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess
It's like saying, here's check your uranium. If you touch it and you die, you're human. I mean, I don't think you'd instantly die if you touched uranium. You'd die pretty soon, like, after, but you wouldn't instantly die. Because you die from the radiation, like, sickness or poisoning, right? Rather than, like, the uranium itself. Which takes a while to kick in, if your body just, you know, slowly gets destroyed over time.
Would she really dare to try?
Because uranium is radiation burns. Yeah, but you will. I don't think you'd, like, depending on how much uranium are we talking here? I'm assuming a little bit. Furina.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Okay, that's it.
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human.
The desperation in her voice is... It hits really hard.
Really?
Her VA went so hard on
The
this.
most obvious thing in the world.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Sorry, do we need a doctor to just confirm that she's not dead?
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Yep, she's not dead, says Siegewin, confirming for everyone else.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate
That she has anxiety. It's fine.
She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, wait.
Thank you, Miss
But she
Siegewin.
could just have anxiety.
Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
I guess if it was dilute enough.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
This feels extremely rigged against her because they weren't clear about this. They weren't clear about this not being direct primordial seawater. They didn't say it was a dilute concentration of it.
It's a great thing that the direct
Which
sample wasn't
I
actually
feel
used.
like
Furina
should have
could've-
been given as information beforehand. This is rigged.
I can't believe you.
What's really going on here? Really kind of known the consequences of touching the water as a human. Kind of not known, or rather, it's doing like how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep the facade than to save her own life. Hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
It's a trap though? No, my point is that, like, it feels very disingenuous to use traps in court. I don't know, it feels like if you're presenting this as evidence and you misrepresent the evidence itself originally to try and get a confession, this just feels, I don't know. I'm not a legal expert, this just feels bad.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
In terms of course entrapment? Okay.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
It's literally illegal. I don't know how courts work. I've never been in the court before.
Please.
Because I'm a good shrimp. I've never done anything bad.
Just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections,
are you really going ahead with this?
Final judgment.
Are you really going ahead with this? Oh, Furina.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
Oh God.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina
oh my
is
God.
Guilty.
They're really doing this.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
It's such a shame that the meme for this sound has come out at such a like an inopportune time, because I hear that now and that ruins the mood for me. But
according to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
the Archies just declare Furina to be innocent.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
But the Hydro Archon made the Oratrice. So she's sentencing herself to death?
The death sentence?
Did she really just sentence herself to death?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
I mean, that'd be a great time to prove whether or not she's really a god.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations
I guess
for
he has to
criminal
do
sentences,
it, but
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
It's more strange is it Furina the Archie's rented just on the Hydro Archon. Yeah, I guess I didn't say Furina, but like still. Well, good point. No, because it didn't say. If Furina was guilty, that means she's not the Hydro Archon, which means that calling her the Hydro Archon in the judgment means that that's not her being guilty. What? This is like a paradox. Wait, if Furina's guilty, she's not the Hydro Archon, and yet the Hydro Archon's been found guilty in this trial. This is hurting my head.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point
This
of
is
our trial
really
today
hurting
was
my head.
also to prove that Furina has never been the
Should
Hydro
judge this
Archon
in
in
this
the
trial?
first
I mean, I
place.
feel like the whole, fake water thing probably should have done that, but...
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help with the other fatigue, Fremine begins to still. Oh, the stone slate!
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
She's really helping us out.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. Yeah, we know what's going on.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Your boy sounds like he needs a nap for 12. Yeah, he's sleepy. We love Fremine though.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... the previous Hydro Archon releasing a divine power. Turning the oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Information on the stone slates. Got key information from them. Cool. Down to water level, the menu of interface will rise. Finish refining all the stone slates, truth behind the prophecy to be revealed. Wait, we're finding it out now?
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky.
Paimon, a few hours ago you were like, oh, I know what this island is. How do you know it's Celestia now?
The heavens still brought judgment down upon them. must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
It is a floating island? I mean, she seemed to not know what it was. And then eventually now she's like, oh, Celestia, but everyone's just calling it the floating island.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
And she had no clue why they were, like, bound for a floating island. But anyway.
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
So, she's sure the former Hydro Archon using a divine power to turn oceanids into people. Evidence of the Verified Prophecy slate is... I guess the Speedy are pseudo members, right? Oh, that's the ocean. That's people being oceanids.
That doesn't sound
What? Okay. Could just be this. Oh, really? It's that simple?
In the case of the serial disappearances of young women, that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial.
But that's also them being oceanids.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn oceanids into humans.
How does that prove that?
This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
But we weren't trying to prove that the Fontainians can dissolve. We were trying to prove that, like, humans can turn into oceanids, and that doesn't prove that humans can turn into oceanids. It just proves that humans dissolve in water. Like, oceanids were not mentioned there. How does that? Oh God, I'm not gonna try and make sense of this. Sometimes this game just doesn't make sense. We're trying to wait. What is this? In front of Celestia. Wait, what do we... So we explain the judgment, cool. Because no humans can't take the water, only Fontainians. See, but that doesn't explain them being oceanids though, right? Like, it doesn't prove it. It's just a connection, but it's not really a proof. The only thing that showed the oceanids was Navia's, thing. I don't know, this is just Celestia, that's not it. Okay, wait. How are they these connected? This? Just gonna, yeah, trial and error it. Really? Oh, okay, yeah, see, I understand this one then. About, like, punishment. I understand this one.
Of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast
they try to connect the oceanids for this created by primordial waters, and some of them when they touched by the humans created from the oceanids return to the water. Yeah. I figured as much, but it just, like, they didn't explain that. Like, as a direct proof, it just sucks, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I get what you mean. On a chapter content, gently hold your hand. Hi Rita, how you doing? Oh God, I've already, like, been close to tears earlier in this chapter. I hope you're doing well. Oh God, I'm nervous. Okay. Hydro Archon seeking in these surrounded by many people. This.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
Fantastic, thank you. Glad I'm enjoying the chapter. Yes, it's so good. It's really, really good. Hey everyone, if you're not subscribed to Rita, go do that right now, because Rita's awesome. Crunchy, if you're still here, could you get, like, a link? It shows a scene that is basically identical to the scene in this kind of... Okay, this is the crying on the throne, right? Doesn't explain very well, just Neuvillette and there we go.
The prophecy from
Oh,
the stone
okay.
slates found its way
I think the wrong things are
society.
highlighted here. I'm just looking at the
But
highlighted
not many
bits.
people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded
Oh,
with
manual bread raid?
primordial seawater,
Hello, everyone,
which
for
we
me to
know
stream.
can
I didn't realize it was a bread
cause
raid.
Fontaine to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may
Thank
come
you for
true.
stopping
We
by.
haven't dealt with it in time.
Sorry, I didn't go through. No.
Things have gone
Thank you so
very
much. I
badly.
really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, Archangels.
Dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist.
How are you guys doing? Hope you had a great stream,
will
Rita.
flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
So, previous Hydro Archon tried to make people have oceanids. Got punished by Celestia. And now, when they go back into the Fontaine waters, they dissolve. And that's the prophecy, I guess. I probably did a really bad job of, like, trying to connect dots.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first thing, Fontaine is not real humans. Oh, okay.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with
okay.
oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a
Nationwide existential crisis. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Yeah, I just think everyone would like react to finding out they're not actually human.
Indeed.
Second thing reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontaine's motionids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth. I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Oh.
I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
I don't think it's that literal at this point. Like, Fontaine's been around for ages. Like, so at some point, you probably got some more human blood in you, but...
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So what's the third slate then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Maybe it's them ganging up on her. Oh, wait!
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Maybe it's Furina, like, drowning in her own guilt or something.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice.
Oh,
Instead
okay.
of being the literal
wait, I was
flood,
actually right.
The water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also
So her
recall
own people
Navia's
judge her.
experience. When she fell into the sea,
Wait, this is part of the
consciousness was
prophecy.
surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Like how people are doing right now with the Hydro Archon.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the
Wait,
court
no,
of
because that means
justice.
we're pushing the prophecy forward now. That's not good. We're accidentally making it worse.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
So we've just pushed it closer to happening.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We ended up fulfilling it without meaning to.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Yeah, it feels like there's no way out of this now.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, That eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
So you're saying it's something worse than the prophecy?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have. What's the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Prophecy disaster would likely spread from here. Furina, okay, well, we know Furina's cursed. There's a massive whale in the sea. Child is guilty for no reason.
That doesn't sound...
Could be the whale. It's the whale!
Dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Well, if you can see child for scale.
The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
I honestly, with child, I can't really tell. I need a banana for scale. Wait! What is happening then? Oh god! There's the whale! It's smaller than I thought it would be. Oh god. Not even Neuvillette can give it. Oh my god, okay. I'm eating well tonight. With Neuvillette. Wait. Ah, child! Oh my god, look at him go! Ah! Come on, child! He's okay? He really... The thumbs down.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait.
Oh my god.
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Oh my god. Okay. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Wait, so the whale is not even from... Huh?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Wait. So the whale is trying to dissolve them in order to... eat them? For the seawater?
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
How long has Chell been fighting the whale for?
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Thanks for answering my question, Neuvillette.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that
Anyways,
whale, but
it's getting too quiet. I can turn it up if I need to.
expected to help us out like this.
Should I turn the game up? Is it too quiet? If it's too quiet, I can make it louder, I think. Just a little bit.
Anyway,
That's
now
help.
that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Is the volume fine now? Oh, it's good now. Cool.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Michael loaded the game sound. Yeah, but that's kind of how it's supposed to be. Because if the second my volume is the same as the game's, I can't talk over it anymore.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled.
I haven't got any kind of,
what,
like, storage. Side chaining.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After all, after everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. This is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there'll still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait. But Furina, what was it that she wanted to say to me in the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? What's happening now?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina! No, I still need answers.
I don't think now's the right time, Traveler. Huh? Oh, wow. Oh my god! Hi!
That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
So this is the real Hydro Archon. Hi!
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Wait.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Well, I find it funny how even Focalor is talking with this. Focalor, is talking with the same, like intonation as Furina, just like more calm, you know?
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at
Like it's the same intonation to her words.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Wait!
So you were also once one of the Oceanids.
Oh, wait!
Transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
If I say something now, I feel like... Is now a good time to say she's Virgil?
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Is it bad that my first thought was just, she is Virgil?
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited.
Oh my god, that makes sense as well. If Furina is V, if Furina is V, that makes sense because she also summons 3 things that fight for her. Oh my god.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But
I'm gonna stop
in
now,
my
but
eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Sorry, what? You can't just say that. You can't just say she was a beautiful human. I loved her so much. She was everything I wanted to be. I wish I was human like her. And then I cursed her.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy.
Oh.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
So she's literally playing a role that isn't hers. Just the prophecy comes true.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
It's kind of, I don't know, it's a lot to think about.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
When together with Furina's tears, empirically tears also often contain being's strongest emotions. Sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the ocean at the fountain of Lucien. Could this be Furina's inner world? What is she doing on stage? What was Furina's like? It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. It's not the right time to be asking these questions. It's not the right time to be asking these questions. Traveler. Furina's actually Angela. Oh my god, you're right too. We've just found out that she's been suffering for 500 years straight, and the Traveler is like, oh, let me just ask her some questions about, like, how painful her suffering was. And not like, are you okay? Oh my god. It still just doesn't feel right, though. Like, the Traveler just seems, like, way too opportunistic, to the point where it's even, like, just... It's cruel. Cruelly opportunistic.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to
Don't look at me, don't look at
reprimand
me.
you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do
So
not
the stage like
jest.
go off, please, for 1 second.
Cannot
Traveler! Traveler!
I am Focalor. The
Oh, you
eyes
can
of
become myself
countless
again.
Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. Still getting through to her. Even in the heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlight. I'll turn off all the spotlights. I can't read. There we
Dear
go.
audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not.
Probably the echo
The
shackles.
guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I see everything. Emerge right now, right here.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards?
Oof,
Where
oof,
are the
oof.
guards?
Shadows look on its screen compared to Nav. I mean, still. Like, the Traveler, even when Furina was, like, crying, was like, oh my god, she was sentenced to death? No, I can't let it happen. She's sad, I must know the reason. It's like, can you just calm down? Honestly, I've said this before, the Traveler is the least likable character in Genshin aside from Paimon. Like, Traveler and Paimon, I actually dislike them for the most part. Because they're just boring characters, or just mean, and there's, like, no in between. So the spotlight's turned off. In Furina's heart, they must symbolize the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? Why did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Ooh. Whoa! She doesn't know the truth yet, but the Traveler knows enough to know that, like, this is not the right time to be doing these kinds of, like, questioning, right? Like, there's just a time and a place for this, and I don't think this is either. Which is more my point.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Somewhat. Yeah.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
I'm foaming at the mouth not to bring up Limba's company or Project Moon.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
No. A session speech, Furina. Scene 2. By the way, I'm gonna say this now. So now people will be leaving comments like, "Oh, how could you? The Traveler didn't know this stuff." My problem with the Traveler isn't that like they don't like. Obviously, the Traveler doesn't know what Neuvillette knows. My issue with the Traveler is that like they see Furina crying after being sentenced to death, or at least, you know, the death sentence of the Hydro Archon, and go, "Oh, I need more answers," instead of like trying to comfort her or anything like that. That's my issue with the Traveler. Anyway, now I've said that, I can continue playing. I just think the Traveler is like insanely selfish in this. It's all just like, oh, me, and not the person who's suffering.
The Maison Cardinal.
You know, the Traveler lacks sympathy. Yeah, people are saying like, oh, she doesn't know the Neuvillette knows, but she doesn't need to see someone crying and have a little bit of empathy. Anyway,
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
The never said selfish because it's to save Fontaine, right? No, because the Traveler's like, I'm a witness. Like, that wasn't even brought up before until now, and it's like, Traveler's like, no, I'm the witness. I need to know this stuff from me. Anyway, summer courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
And close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey,
people have...
Did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just being, you know, nice. It's like, hey, I'm gonna rule your country, but, you know, if you wanna, you know, offer your own thoughts on it, like, I'm willing to hear them, because I'm a god, and that's cool of me to do.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
I love her laugh so much, by the way.
My people.
I love that laugh that she does.
Such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
Nice recovery.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well,
I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Imagine having to play an extrovert for 500 years. Yeah, I can't even. For as loud as I am not. Well, I'm an extrovert with anxiety, but still. I can't imagine being like this brave for 500 years. I would like crack after a day. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I'm gonna join in. Woo! Cheering her on. Seem to go for House Furina. Bedroom. Ooh. This is our desk.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Yeah, one day. Just a few hundred years to go. Just a few hundred to go.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
How's Furina even have stable mentality after 500 years? I have no clue. Wait, motivation is how? Yeah, I mean she's literally. This is V. And Focalor is Virgil. We're technically in this instance, Focalor is Urizen.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As Dear God, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Years of cake is still in great shape. I mean, she can't die, so I imagine she can't
Fontaine
change
Research
her
Institute
appearance
is also
either.
trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
She's like stalking anarchy. Every time I see like Oliver eating cake, I'm just like stalking
Have
vibes.
they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any
Just
effective
pretty
solution
girls who
thus
enjoy
far.
their sweet treats. Thank you so much for joining for the super chat. Thank you. So it's supposed to lose an F then. Well, it's Furina and Fossilor. It's in this case, Fossilor is Urizen, and I guess it's Furizen and F. That's it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder.
Actually, Furizen's a good pun.
This issue has reached
At least
the
Vanessa
realm
had these
of
fine
the
look mice.
gods
Oh,
after
hey!
all.
What? Oh
Still,
god.
Their spirit is praiseworthy.
Good minute to stretch. I needed that. I really needed that.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Upper House, Furina. Scene 4.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Honestly, I think the worst part of it is not even just like the role of like playing up being a god, but the weight of like if you make one mistake, an entire nation dies. Like that is the worst part. It's not even like just the outwardly being, yes, I'm your god, I'm amazing. It's like the weight of if anyone like even suspects something's wrong, you could have just indefinitely killed an entire nation and let down the real god.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Let me rob your house, Furina. Scene 182,000.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely
And you can't see her face in any of these shots.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
It is extremely, like, soul-wrenching to see someone suffer so much. Just even to think about it as well.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
But if you think about it, you know, 500 years is a quarter of the time that you spend in Love Town.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Scene 182,000 of House Furina and
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
And this is when we Trapper. It's my voice in the scene from when we were within the giant magic box. This is great. I think this scene would replay in her world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
Wait, Traveler! Really? Why is your thought now? Oh, maybe I'll find out what she wanted to tell me. And not, oh my... I'm just gonna like, assume that, like, it's just a bad translation or something, because I refuse to believe the Traveler is this selfish.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this
Like, you literally just witnessed her entire life story. And your first thought is, oh, maybe I'll find out her secret now.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here. And if Neuvillette is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once.
And if she told us, she probably might have even sacrificed everything as well.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
These feet for free?
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Oops. So just doing the teapot.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Wait.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
No!
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette.
No.
I hope you've
I'm sorry for
enjoyed
being
the part
quiet
you
so
played
long. It's
these
just
500 years.
I don't know. No. No, okay. And it's, of course, it's raining in Fontaine right now. Of course it is.
I, Udex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Smiling through the pain.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power just now, yeah.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Let's do it. Thanks for taking a little bit. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh wow, it really is massive. Oh wow.
How are we going to do that? It's huge!
Oh god, the effects on the floor as well. Look, it's like iridescent where we walk. That's so cool. Not iridescent, you know what I mean though.
I cannot reach the power source.
Oh.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall hail after the ancient dragon's power with you. Look for an opening to get through.
Where is it? Oh god. Can you just like attack it?
Right here.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh my god, this music as well is so cool.
The time is beckoning.
This is the cannon fight using your Neuvillette against. Okay, it's invincible now. Cool.
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Oh.
Its will present itself.
No, it keeps disappearing. Oh wow. Hello. Oh god! Wait! What? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh! This music, what the hell?
Bow your head.
This music is insane!
Hold the line. Everyone hold hands. Right now. Right here.
I have granted you my protection.
Oh my god.
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my powers.
No, I wasn't doing that! No! You can't take away the build-up from me! I was enjoying that too much. Oh. Ah! Wait. Child.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Oh god, no respect shown, just yeeted him. Amazing.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session.
Well, hello, Miss Skirk.
I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wait, huh?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet is a whale from a different world that devours worlds. Huh?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take an all-devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time.
I actually love her personality so much. I really... From her, when I saw her in the trailer, I was like, I didn't really feel anything towards her. I love her personality so much. She is so straight to the point.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Like, that's her issue with the big all-devouring Narwhal. That it's just not a good pet. Not that it's an all-devouring Narwhal.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the
I
point.
really love her so much.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's
Why are her feet... I think this is like they're pointing out feet today. But look, her feet have got the horn on them as well. Oh god, I thought it was like terrible.
Oh, right. So you
Like that would really hurt if she ever tried to like kick
Sorry,
you.
I assumed you did.
Anyway.
His name is Sertologi.
Who? Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Foul Legacy. Foul Legacy. It makes sense.
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
There's nothing to be surprised about. Yeah, we did just like displace a ton of primordial water. Like, we literally did just get rid of all the primordial water from inside of the whale, which would have had to go somewhere. Central, after all, the prophecy will surely come. Jiren knew this week and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Wait. Oh, wow.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But... I thought Neuvillette pardoned them. I thought he forgave their sins. Was that not enough? Oh!
Hey! Help! Over here!
Although, yeah, because they weren't guilty anymore, because Neuvillette pardoned them. The water still rose, but they weren't, they didn't have any sin anymore. Whoa! Wait! Oh my god, Risley!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
No way! I didn't actually think we'd see it! Oh my god!
Hey, lend a hand!
Oh, look at them! Their help. God, I love the twins and also Fremine. Imagine being rescued by Fremine though, Matt. Help me! I'm drowning. And the waters are going down.
It's a miracle.
We didn't dissolve.
The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
This is such a good cutscene. Oh my god. I'm getting emotional. Just knowing that, like, for Furina, it's over now.
What is wrong?
That was amazing.
I see that.
Gets me human. Yeah, she gets me free.
The soil renewed. The Sweetadivasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Sweetadivasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Did she really say that, or is Paimon putting words in her mouth?
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Did the prophecy actually say they would die? It said that the water would rise, people would be dissolved, and their sins would be forgiven. People were dissolved in Poisson. Sins were forgiven because well, the sins we washed away. Neuvillette did that, and the water rose. And also, Furina was crying on the throne alone because no one was there. Because, yeah, it was the child. That is so cool, though. The massive boat.
The various disputes that have arisen on
I didn't think I'd actually
Mr.
see it
Edwin
in action.
have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
It might have been big shots from the start, we just didn't mean them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to
Honestly,
calm people down.
this is like, the mental health edition of the Steambird.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, what's this thing? Oh, that's gonna be like a consolation for Hydra Traveler, right? Can I pull? No, I can't pull. Damn it. Wait, unless I get my but that's still enough. I'm at, yeah, 140. Damn it. Wait, where are we going to? Oh, there. Cool. Nice. Oh god, it's like 6 PM for me now. I should go eat soon. Oh, for breakfast today I only had 2 bread rolls. I didn't have enough time to eat the third, so I'm pretty hungry. 2 plain bread rolls and a glass of apple juice. Is that Tui?
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here.
Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Yes.
But
two of your
let
friends.
Me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He
Fatui-
represented
Fatui
the
are your
Navy in
friends.
sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but...
Hello, Miss Charlotte.
Oh, upsetting
I'm
me.
a big fan of yours.
I was too distracted. But I was thinking about the doctor,
article
honestly.
you
I'm
wrote
not even
last
gonna lie.
year
I was just thinking about the
Fontaine's
tour.
stray cats.
All I had in my brain was just the doctor. I need help.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible.
I'm gonna
Would
feel
you
like
be willing
if
to
Arlecchino's
feature
your friend.
as
Yes, I love the
friendly
Fatui.
neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Would have done this
The Spina
Fatui
has
season 1, but
need
if
of
they
more
allowed it, yeah,
decision-makers.
same. Well, I wasn't playing
And-
1.0, but I would have
well,
joined the Fatui
I
as
do
soon as I
already
joined
happen
if
to be
they
connected to
allowed,
Mr.
if they'd allowed
Kallis.
it. In this house, we will defend the Fatui.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
You think
and
you can...
smile.
They'll get me in frame if I do this? It's wholesome. You love to see it.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson. Okay.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never
Also,
say
you ever
die
plan with Traveler being
spirit.
directed for Furina? Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Merrick.
Like, we haven't even gone back to make sure she's okay now. You already know where she was. You already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
The Fatui just salivating at the thought of having as many contacts.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Everything that's in it was what Furina's just ignored. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't like the Traveler as a character. I mean, I know. You know, like how when I criticized Navia and people were like very angry about that. I got a lot of comments like, "Oh, how could you criticize Navia?" Like I know people are gonna be upset by me criticizing the Traveler, but like, man, the most boring character in this game sometimes.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our
Not to
dear
pull the
Miss
card,
Charlotte,
but when the
whom our
autistic
good
person's
head
like
nurse
lecturing you about
recommended to
empathy, maybe it's a sign that you don't have any. Like, when the person who can't pick up on cues is picking up on stuff, I think you're a bit more than oblivious, and that goes for the traveler. I've been holding off on pulling that card this entire stream, but man, is it true.
Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress.
Anyway, I've been holding that in. I was trying not to, you know. Anyway.
No need to thank. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement.
Of course, of course.
Remember, the traveler is ready to dip the moment they finish the thing would be down. Yeah, exactly. Like, the traveler isn't, like, doesn't care about anyone other than the sibling, which is why they're just, like, a very, you know, ingenuine character, I guess. I've had this rant before. I mean, you can probably go find it in previous streams, but, like, God, it's just... The character is not allowed any kind of character development unless it's to do with their sibling, and that's just makes for a boring character.
All right, then. This way.
I mean, you can go back to my Fatui rants and you probably find me saying the same thing. Although I appreciate that now we're on better terms with Arlecchino.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published?
Traveler's a
on the cover of the
sociopath.
Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
Travelers now to be interesting in their own character because all you kind of said would this be self-insert or not. Yes. Like, I'm gonna say this now, right? I actually like silent protagonists in games. I am weird in that, right? Which is why I think the Traveler just sucks at their role. Like, the games I really enjoy playing more than anything else, like Portal and Half-Life. Like, I know what it's like to have a silent protagonist. The Traveler is just like shows nothing. They show emotions, but they're all the wrong ones at the wrong times. It's like they're just not consistent. Like, I'm fine with self-insert characters. Like, I actually enjoy it. But the Traveler just sucks at that role because no one would want to be that kind of character. Why would you want to self-insert someone who is so cold like that, you know?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
From the Traveler said, yeah, like they really plays wanted to. Yeah, exactly. The Traveler is a self-insert up until the story decides the Traveler should be mean, at which point the game's like, actually, no, you're wrong. You shouldn't be treating the Traveler as self-insert. You should be treating it as a set character. The game can't decide which one it wants to take. Because, like, it's meant to be a self-insert, and yet the game will try and shove down your throat the Traveler is its own, is their own person. It's not consistent, which is why it sucks as both a character and also a player, a character the player can insert in as. In both regards, it just does all the wrong things from each side, if that makes sense.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Voice in the venue shows Traveler technically cares about Furina, though. Yeah, but what about the show, like, show don't tell? Like, yeah, if you dig into the menu and listen to voice lines, the Traveler will tell you whatever. But in the actual story, when it matters, where are those actions, you know? And that's just my opinion. I know people are gonna disagree, but like, if you're not showing it in the story quest, the Traveler actually has like you know, like any kind of emotions, personality, except for anger towards the wrong people at the wrong times. The game doesn't show you that.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or
They trying to have to
perhaps
kick
you'd
into.
like to
Yeah,
take another
exactly.
photo of this
It's just
couple of
they're
recent-
trying to do both, and it can work. Like you can do both, but they've done neither. In trying to appease both the traveler as a character and traveler self-insert people, they managed to like make neither work.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Oh no.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention.
If it's left to Jerry and Lorene afterward, I won't do it myself.
That's why
I'm very hungry right now. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I haven't eaten much today, so I'm gonna speed towards the end of the class.
Am
so
I
can
right,
really
Mr. Jerry? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Potagon Celestia for 3 of this order. The interesting part is that we really don't have enough information, or at least I don't have enough information personally, towards Celestia and the Abyss yet in this part in the game. Like, the Traveler doesn't... The Traveler knows what the Traveler is interested in, which is just basically helping people in each nation and moving on to the next one. But I'm positive towards Vitui. Like, I think they're kind of cool. There's definitely more to the story than what we don't actually know, and I'm really hoping the game starts, you know, picking up on that eventually, as we go into the final couple chapters. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm positive towards Vitui because they know stuff that we don't. And yeah, they must have a reason for doing what they're doing.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Starting with Arlecchino, which is the win. Yes,
Things
that
happened
too.
that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good
the way
news
my
and
brain
bad news.
like
The good
lights
being
up
that
when I hear the
their
word
boss
Harbinger. I'm
seems
like,
fine,
Harbinger?
The bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Since there's not allowed us join the Fatui, even if it's only temporary. I did say earlier there's still a Fatui seat open. The 10th seat, I believe, hasn't been taken unless that we know of. So there's always the opportunity, right? We were honorary knight in Mondstadt. We were what was it in Liyue? It was honorary knight in Mondstadt. We were first age of Brewer. Oh god, it's been so long. But either way, there's nothing saying we can't join as the 10th seat or something.
As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws
I'm
and
really
governance will
hoping.
be transformed,
I want to be on the same side
we'll
as
leave
a
those
Hero
to
of
the
Leo.
folks
Is that
in
it?
the overworld.
Just Hero of Leo. Yeah, that was it. Cool. In that case, I want what's the word? Snezhnaya to be 10th Harbinger.
The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Anything of Fontaine? Yeah, we're the witness of justice, I guess.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Or the executioner.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
All right.
Last stop, the docks.
Let's go. What are people up to in the docks now? Ooh. What's going on down here? What are people getting up to? Oops. Oh,
I haven't seen them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you
60 is
could trick
open.
a friend
You might
into
be
doing
able to
it
it
for
now.
you.
60 was skirmishes. 10 seat is open. For like 0th seat is the Jester. Then I believe it goes Capitano, the Torre, Colomina, Arlecchino, Pulcinella, Scarmouche, Sandrone, Signora, Pantalone, 10th seat open, 11th seat child.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
So I'm just gonna erase in the timeline? No, I didn't. And
You
it's
could
just like
make a friend
like
like Fremine here.
well, he got erased from
Isn't that
memory,
right,
but he still
Fremine?
existed at some point. And again, the seat is vacant, but like that's not what I mean. The seat is still reserved for, like, in the Fatui. My understanding of it is not that seat is reserved for someone who fits a certain role, right? Like every seat seems to have a certain position tied to it. 60 is for someone who can endure the abyss, based off what Signora said. And the only reason that Scaramouche is higher ranked than her is because he can, you know, tank a lot of damage because of being a puppet. 10 seat is empty with no one that we know of attached to it. No role.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
It's the same with they haven't filled Signora's seat yet. Those are just like seats for certain roles, I'm guessing.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like it would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Taking a scar in the new timeline. It's not a new timeline, it's the same timeline. Erasing someone from Ermital does not change the past. It just changed perception of the past. Like, yeah, the seat, there's no one in the seat right now. But there's still a role that's, like, tied to the seat in the same way that the seat, like, yeah. There's no one in that seat right now. It's empty. It's an empty seat. But, like, yeah, anyway.
That said, would anyone
People remember it's an
want
empty
to see
seat,
a
but
diver
it doesn't mean
escape
that...
underwater?
Ermital stuff is messy, but the point is the timeline isn't changed. It's the same. Just the way people perceive it is changed.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Lots of Skirk is CEO of Fatui. Nah, she wouldn't. Skirk wouldn't be part of the Fatui. Like, I don't think she... From the little we saw of her, like, she would not... She's just a... She doesn't care. She's her own entity, I guess.
Rather perceptive.
Like, she wouldn't want anything to do with the
everyone
Fatui.
the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
We got Arlecchino's praise, let's
She's very
go!
grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Thank you so much for joining us, super chat. Thank you, Skixie Monument. Don't care, I didn't ask. Yeah, and I love her for it. I didn't think I'd be too big on her character, but like after only seeing her for a few minutes, I'm sold. I love her so much. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh god.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I mean, he was fighting in Foul Legacy form for like at least, what, 45 days? At least. So... And then Sweet tells me that he's not in the best shape right now. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
It's almost like they're not the bad guys. Their goals just don't necessarily align with ours. But anyway.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Hell yeah, she is.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui
exactly.
Not a
See, this is literally what I just.
The entire world, with such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that
their goals just don't necessarily align with ours. It doesn't mean they're the bad guys.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Agree with the father there. Spies by change of sides. It's a huge issue after Traveler. Stop taking sides and look at the truth directly. Thank you for saying it. Oh my god, I've been saying this for ages and people have called me insane. I really think the Traveler is way too subjective at the wrong times here. Like, Shoujo and Leeway, didn't they? No, they didn't. Actually, the Fatui knew they would, like, the Fatui's plan did not involve drowning of Leeway. That was kind of the point. Their plan was the same as, you know how Focalor deceived Furina into thinking that, like, into not knowing the plan? Child was Furina in this scenario. He basically ended up carrying out the Fatui's actions by believing that's what needed to happen. The Fatui knew that it wouldn't actually happen because their job was to try and, like... Anyway. Like, the Fatui knew that if Child tried to summon Osile, that Leela would literally not drown because... like, people would stop it from drowning. They wouldn't have done that if they thought Leah would actually drown. Child just pull the panic move to force marks out to come out, but this plan works. Exactly, the Fatui knew this, and Child didn't, and that's why Child does not talk to Zhongli anymore. Child is not on good terms with Zhongli because, Zhongli lied, will deceive him. Anyway.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
The Torture Quality, they're pre-evil.
Good things cannot be achieved alone.
They didn't
prove
like
yourselves to be
okay. Break from the game for a second. This is a complex thing because it's human experimentation, right? The Tory's whole goal is to elevate humanity above the gods, or at least to the same level as the gods. Like he and Pantalone have a similar sort of mentality of like humans should be on the same level as gods. If that wasn't Kali, but it was someone else, like. The same thing would have happened, right? People feel so strongly against Tori just because it was a playable character that he was experimenting on as part of his experiments. And even then, it wasn't actually Dotori himself, to my knowledge anyway. Like it was under the doctor's like supervision, but the person who was like pretty bad to call it. According to the manga, was Barnabas. Different person. But like, if it was someone else, I don't think people would have like felt this strongly against Dottore, because Dottore's whole thing is like, I mean, at first case he was actually preventing Elazar from spreading. Like he found a way to, you know, stop that from getting worse. But also like, if he'd managed to find like some groundbreaking research out of this, like, would that have been so bad? You know, just because he didn't get anything out of it this time, well, it was really bad. But like, if he actually managed to get results, would people still be, again, saying it's bad? Is ready to use individual people by just finding actions for the greater good? Yeah, but that's my point, is that like, in this case, people are thinking about it through the eyes of like, oh, it's a playable character that was like hurt by the actions of this one person, if you like, you know, join enough thoughts together. But I really do think that like, what Dottore is doing is kind of cool. I don't agree with the way he's going about it necessarily. Like, obviously, human experimentation isn't the best, but like, someone has to do it in order for things to, you know, happen, right? And besides, that wasn't Dottore anyway, it was Barnabas. But anyway. Actually, just remembered something. Please help us deal with this.
A vision?
Well, like, if it were some random, like, unnamed NPC, people wouldn't care.
I'll remember to return it.
It's just because it's called it. People read the manga.
Entire time.
Yeah, we're giving the vision back to Child.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
And away she goes. I love her.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
That means NPC wouldn't be as bad. I'm not saying that at all, but I'm saying people wouldn't care as much if it happened to an NPC.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
Like,
here,
I don't agree with Dottore's methods, but I agree with his reasoning. Because also, like, if you actually read Dottore's notes and everything that happened to him, it's the more you read into it, the more you start to see how he ended up as the person that he is. But Dottore, the treatment color received was a little painful, was working and no one else any cure. Exactly. Like, the issue with Dottore's Elazar Hospital, if you start reading into it, wasn't necessarily, like, the treatment wasn't the best. But it was a treatment, right? And most people ended up leaving it in the desert. This is the one pre-manga, because there seem to be sort of two instances of an LSR hospital. Again, I've read into this a lot, right? There seems to be one that, like, Dottore operated under Zandik, which is his, like, you know, old name. And one that, you know, Dottore was doing in the manga. The one that he did as Zandik, he was using the remains of people who already suffered who already, like, succumbed to their disease to treat the people who had, you know, had it still. And in this case, the reason why people started leaving and, like, going insane wasn't because of the treatment, it was because they believed it to be blasphemous. Because they believed that, like, having Elazar was a divine punishment and that getting cured was bad, which is why they started breaking out the hospital, according to the notes on the wiki. Anyway. The more you read into Dottore's story, the more you start realizing that, like, you could start to see exactly how he became the person that he is now by pinpointing the moments in his life that were, like, either misunderstood or taken out of context or, you know, it's a real nature versus nurture situation with Dottore because I feel like his environment pushed him into being the villain that he is now. And he's my favorite character for that reason. He is so complex as a character. And when people write him down, like, as just, oh, he's sadistic, that's not the case at all. When you actually read into him, he is my favorite character in this game just for how complex he is. And I just need more of his lore because he is just such a cool character.
That's right. Funny.
I've
giving out magic
spent way
pockets
too
when
long
we
on his
first
page of
met,
the wiki
too.
just reading stuff over and over
What do you
again
know?
because I'm normal.
I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Remember Tori, I still have copies of your younger self? Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I find it hilarious that Tori hates his younger self. But, like, you can kind of see as he got older, he mellowed out, but also became slightly more bitter, especially towards the age of, Omega Tori. And I want to believe the reason why he's more bitter as Omega Tori was because that was the age that he found Scaramouche. And I feel like that has probably had like a massive impact on his personality. Like you can really just trace back like the ages that he was at different times and go, okay, well I can see why he's like this because he was just expelled from the academia, or he was doing this, or he was doing that, and then you could start like making a bit of a timeline out of his different what's the word? Segments. Generally by the twos and just by the means exactly, and that's why I like them. I believe in that kind of mentality in this game, especially when it comes to Celestia. Like I believe with how powerful Celestia is. Okay, my point about Kali earlier was like, think about how small like a group of subjects with Elazar is, right? Like in this case you have a big like celestial entity that could potentially be threatening the world for some reason. And you have like an organization trying to stop that. In this case, it's a group of like people, a very small group of people being experimented on. If it gives results, like really, it's like a drop in the bucket for them, right? I'm not. By the way, when I say this, I'm basically explaining the actions, not trying to justify them. I'm explaining them, not justifying them. But like, I think that's really interesting because that they truly believe that whatever they're doing is so important that it really does excuse all the actions they've committed up to this point. And what I want to know is what it is they're doing that is that important. They're not like, you know, necessarily malicious. I just want to see how it got to that point where they're that desperate, where they're experimenting on people, or they're stealing gnosis from gods. Like, I don't know. It's really interesting for me.
We will all
it's really, really, really interesting. People like I've choked it up in the past to me just, you know, being a Victoria simp, and it is to an extent, but like they're so interesting and so many people just kind of look over that.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Like, they're not necessarily evil, but they are just an opposing force. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people who disagree, but like, I don't know. I just think they're cool. Isn't it from Celestia then? We don't know Celestia's goals yet. We know that the Fatui want to seize authority from the gods. But we don't know why they want to do that. And we don't know what Celestia's goal is either. You know that Celestia basically ripped power away from the dragons and given it to people who they can, like, you know, control more explicitly. But that's why I'm really curious to find out more about it. And I get frustrated when the game goes all Fatui bad and doesn't explain why. Or doesn't, you know, try to even consider that maybe they're doing something for the greater good.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Nice. You see the doctor's doing a little troubling? That's fine too. Whoever Tori was anyway.
Oh, you really are here, Neuvillette. Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
The solution is something where you back to accomplish your goal. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, which is worse? Someone making one person suffer for 500 years in order to save an entire nation, or one person making one person suffer for like a few months in order to potentially save the entire world. Anyway. I just like the Fatui. It's really interesting to try and consider different like perspectives in this game. Because the game doesn't do it, so I might as well.
This way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette said softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Was alert to see the heavily principles and use Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Thanks, Paimon, for Shakespeareing the entire plot for us. Thank you.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Because it is that moment the Fontainians are finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the
Hey, it's
truth
this
as I
part
know.
of the quest. Let's go. So what about Child?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial,
It might have just been to set things up, honestly.
whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately
See,
using
yeah, I
him
think
to
it'd be
buy
more
time
this.
for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water.
Wait.
Do you recall
Paimon's
how
asking about the
Fontainians
birds and
would
the
often
bees.
come to the fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh, God.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
So that's how babies are made in Fontaine.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Oh, no.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth
Okay,
as I know.
Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left.
When a mommy and a daddy pray very much.
Ah, Lady Furina.
Oh, God.
The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person...
Definitely deserves her rest.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her
I
spirit
don't think you can heal 500 years worth of torment in the human lifespan. I think she'll take that to her grave.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
Aww.
From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Oh.
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
What about the Gnosis?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine
there's no need
throne
for
is
it
now
anymore.
no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
What about the next stop on the journey?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Soon, yeah, it's more like, next year.
Unlike
This time
ancient
next year.
dragons, such as myself, the dragons of
Which
Natlan
means-
have undergone long
Ooh.
years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Dragon people, I want to see dragon people.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Scalies? Oh god, no, this is gonna be the death of me if they're actually like,
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless
Wait,
ring of
Capitano,
war.
let's go.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
No more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
You need to attend 6 annual festivals that never return next year. Yeah, before we can go to Natlan,
No
we have to
wonder the
attend
House of the
festivals.
Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh? I mean, more Skirk? I'm always down for more Skirk. Let's go.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
Neuvillette.
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Huh?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
The what?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
And this is the lore I need to continue my Fatui headcanons. Thank you very much, Miss Skirk. I'll use this information and go wild with it. Thank you!
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return
So
to
she
the
knows that
surface.
shit's gonna go down and doesn't want to be in the surface when it happens.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's really So now we could probably start guessing what the Fatui are doing with the Gnosis. If they are the remains of the third descender.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
The Descender, she mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth Descender. One, the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, the person who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body
Let's
also
not
possess
find
similar
out the hard
properties?
way!
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true.
No, I'm going wild. I got so many headcanons right now, Navi. No, Navi.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
You understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
I can see why people call this the best Archon class. I think it's pretty tied with Sumeru for me, personally. But, I like this a lot. That was very nice. Let me just quickly, damn it. Maybe one more. Damn it. Right, 6 hours of this and I need to go call it a day now, so... Right. Let me call it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. I really enjoyed it. Please consider subscribing. Please at the end already. I'll see you guys, tomorrow. And then, this week is Limbus Company, right? I can't wait. But I need to go eat now, like really, really soon. I'm gonna go eat. Bye, everyone! I'm gonna eat some food. See ya, bye!